And it's everything still works. And we're getting an echo because of kick. Perfect. Alright. Yeah, got that sorted. Alright. I think with that, probably just gonna get into it. Things I need to do for today. Obviously, progressing the MSQ. I have updated my UI. Actually, I should probably pause all of these so that I don't have any of my internet taking up any amount of space. Um, I need to do obviously MSQ. Oh, I want to do the job trial thing. I get a set of gear from it, and my gear is pretty bad. But I also gained the ring, and because I'm probably gonna try to level up multiple jobs simultaneously, probably just two for the quest, so I don't waste the quest XP. Um, I need to go get that because it's one of the few ways for me to gain bonus XP. First off, let's hit a jackpot. Easy, easy. Sometimes you're just gifted. Sometimes you're just gifted. Sometimes you're just gifted. Oh my goodness, who is this guy? Ah, we almost hit him. We almost hit him. I'm not interested. I'm not really interested in waiting for the gate. Oh, I still need to do this race thing, huh? Alright, let's go to the Chocobo Square and also get this out of the way. I think I might have to do the tutorial, so I might knock that out of the way while it's the beginning of the stream and nobody's even here to watch it. That way I don't have to do it later when I'm actually into the good stuff. I also looked ahead at the various quests I'm going to have to do. And there's a lot more dungeons in there than I remember there being. Um, this seems like a funny word. What up, Reed? Uh, I put a big old chunk of text in the thing for you regarding Avatar Legends. You're probably gonna have to talk with Wurskull because we did growth and got some new abilities and things, and you'll have to probably have a talk with him on how many you're supposed to get and things along those lines. But yeah, I mean, if you have any questions, obviously feel free to ask either like me or Wurskull. I think the two of us probably know the most about the system at this point. You weren't there when we did the one shot, right? Like you have no experience playing it at all. Okay. It's gonna be quite a different experience than I would imagine what you're used to. Because it's powered by the Apocalypse system. Um, it's much more narrative focused. There are a lot of things that are going to be like intra-party conflict. Uh, Conditions are essentially your health. So just like when you're looking at the playbooks, your character will have 5 fatigue that they can take. You'll have conditions, and I think there's like 5 or 6 of them as well. This is like angry, insecure. I think insecure is one of them. And then you'll also have, I think, statuses. And so statuses are kind of like conditions in D&D, and that they're like a temporary thing that afflicts you, and it's like a minor penalty. I think there are also like positive statuses, but I don't remember what they're called. And they're the same thing. They're like temporary bonuses that make your character stronger, etc. Your character mainly like gets knocked out when you take a condition and you can no longer take conditions. So you should see conditions as like your health bar, except unlike in D&D where your HP is kind of just a number, in this game conditions actually like inflict penalties upon you, and in order to get rid of them, you usually have to do some sort of role play. So I think angry, in order to get rid of being angry, you need to like do something really reckless and risky to like vent your anger, and sometimes that's even on like allies and stuff. So fatigue is essentially just a buffer. If you get hit and you take fatigue, in fact, a lot of the moves you do will also apply fatigue on you. You're cool. Fatigue is just chill. If you have 5 fatigue and you would take another fatigue, you instead have to take a condition. So fatigue is all it is basically just a buffer. And once you get too much fatigue, you'll start taking conditions. Then obviously, if you take too many conditions, that's when your character gets knocked out. So just whenever you're looking, that's kind of what those I try to get on my mount, and I'm not even that far enough in the quest. Oh, a blue quest here. What could this be? Oh, a leave. I don't really want to do it, to be honest. Yeah, and just so you have a frame of reference on kind of where we're at, um, Randy is a hammer. She is very, very offensive. She likes to get in there and punch people. That's like her character's main shtick. I'm an icon. I'm essentially like a traditionalist. I'm effectively like I am what Aang would be, I guess, if you were to think about it that way. I have like values and tenets that I kind of have to adhere to. I play my character very defensive. I'm an airbender with the focus on sand, and like my big things are protecting myself and my allies. And then Zero's character is a waterbender who is, I think, the pillar, and his whole thing is teamwork. He's very much a support character with a emphasis on crowd control and healing. Oh, there she is. Oh, and look at that! Nobody got timed out. We fixed it. So we have like one offensive character and 2 support characters to give you a frame of reference on where we are. Hardcore apocalypse. This guy over here just wants to challenge a child. Hi, Shan. Hi, Raiders. We are just continuing my hardcore runs, which I guess if this keeps up, it may be Tuesdays that I do these, but the schedule is still up in the air. Oh, the level up mid-combat for the heal? We love to see that. I guess it depends on whether or not you count the people. Like, I'm sure some in the game would probably fuck a bear. If you're talking about are there any NPCs that fuck bears, I don't know if I've done enough side quests to have the answer to that. There's some crazy people out there, though. Hello. Wait, did I not combo that? I'm so confused. Wait. Yeah. Thank you for the follow. I'm being killed while I look at my abilities. Oh, wait. I get it now. I'm missing something. Hold on. Where is my heavy swing? Oh. So I just copied my... Yeah, this is a hardcore Final Fantasy run. Simply meaning, like, if my character dies, I delete him. And there are some other rules that are attached with that. I just copied over my bars from my main. And I have no idea what my... Because I've already done all, like, the job quests and stuff. So I don't have Marauder on my main. They're already a warrior. And looking at it, it seems like my bars are a little scuffed. But it's alright. We overcome, we adapt. Where is even my home? Is it Limsa? How do I check where my return is? Oh, I can just click the button and it tells me to go to Limsa. Nice. I mean, so far, it's been pretty chill. The only time I was ever even close to death were the first 3 dungeons. And, lesson learned. I did that after FanFest or whatever it is, which definitely attracted newer players or returning players, and it made the runs very, very sketch. Alright, so we have to go to the Waking Sands. I know that there is a way to TP there, or not TP there, but like you catch a boat or something. But I'm too lazy. I'm just gonna TP to Horizons. I got money to spare. Let's eat our boiled eggs. Why is this place popping? Is it me or is there just a lot of people here? Oh, another thing is if daily leveling hits oh, I'm not in the thing yet. I was gonna say I normally would avoid doing like daily leveling and stuff because every single time I do it, it's just a risk that my character will die in a way that is outside of my control. But doing it when it's tank after I've already joined a grand company is the easiest way for me to get the seals I need in order to um get my mount. And so I might just risk it today and see what happens. To be honest, doing dungeons aren't really that scary. Yeah, probably. I want to say that Vesper Bay. I think that not Vesper Bay. What is that? Is Horizon Falls? Horizon Edge? Just Horizon? Okay. That TP had like 10 people there, which is more than usual. Even look at this. Look. There's 3 people just talking to this NPC. Yeah, I think I get like Vesper Bay tickets or something. So I can just use those to TP here in the future. Which I'll probably use very frequently before I get my mount. Oh, as a Lullaby, I'm already getting pets. Is that a whole squad? Look at them, they're just running together. It's just like a little trio just rolling deep. Oh, I actually am probably gonna have to turn my audio up. Behest of Ishtola? What did you say about Best Girl? Yeah, doing MMORPGs with friends is always good. Alright, see you later, Poco. Alright, I need to... If this just copied over my settings, I think... Well, system settings are, I would imagine, are, for the whole system, but let's just turn a little bit of this stuff up. I just got gloves. Of course they would do this to me. Yeah, see, there's my Vesper Bay tickets.
So you're the adventurer of whom I've heard so much. Well met, friend. My name is Minfilia, and I lead the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. I have awaited your coming.
Of course you have. I'm the greatest.
Please, be at ease. You are among friends here.
That face.
No doubt you are ripe to burst with questions. But have patience. All will be revealed in time.
This is not how I expected Minfilia to sound. I'm gonna be honest with you guys.
First, let me begin by telling you who we are and what we do. We are the scions of the Seventh Dawn, an order that transcends political boundaries. Our single objective is the preservation of the future of Eorzea. Among our gravest concerns are the godlike beings known as the Primals. Their existence is a bane upon Eorzea, nay, the world at large, and we have striven to find a lasting solution to the threat they pose. Our order is home to a number of individuals who, like you, possess a rare and special talent. This talent takes various forms, but one holds particular interest for us. Tell me, have you ever experienced a sudden, inexplicable loss of consciousness? Have you ever had the sensation of being pulled away from reality? Felt as though you were hovering in space, a mind without a body? All these things are the manifestations of your talent. Yours is the power to transcend the boundaries of the soul, a power known as the Echo.
What if it was just the Moko grass I took?
The Echo allows you to pass through the walls of a man's soul and hear the resonations of his past. You will be there in his memories and see things as he saw them. You may even interact with that which you see, though you cannot change the outcome of events. For another blessing, the Echo will enable you to know a man's mind even if you cannot comprehend his words. In short, the Echo is a truly extraordinary power, and this power is strong within you. It is only a shame that we cannot use it whensoever we choose. That's right. I too possess the Echo.
Well, aren't we special?
With that established, let us return to the subject of the Primals. So long as they exist, the realm cannot take so much as a single step towards true peace. Measures must be taken. Measures which transcend boundaries, be they of faction, race, language, or creed. And to do so, the Scions require the aid of those with our talent. Make no mistake, the Echo will be instrumental in dealing with the primal threat. Without it, we cannot hope to save the realm. I know not what it is you desire for yourself, nor what it was that first brought you to Eorzea. But I firmly believe that the power we possess was given to us for a purpose.
Wait, is the main character not from Eorzea? Am I just learning that right now?
Why else would the gods entrust man with a gift so extraordinary, if not to have him use it? And so I implore you, lend us your power.
From a different star? Interesting. That's what I like to see. I want to get my rewards. Who should I pick for the thing? Which one is the Limsa one? It's the Embers? Maelstrom. I think it's Maelstrom actually. I think those are the same people. I don't know. The footsteps that she makes as she walks away. Dude, Minfilia's a dime, though. It's good to see her again. Wait, you can't jump on the desk?
I take it you will help us. Wonderful! I knew you wouldn't let us down. But come, I would introduce you to your friends in the Order. Tell me, does the name Sharlayan ring any bells? It used to be one of Eorzea's 6 city-states, and was situated in the northwest of Aldenard. The Sharlayans were the keepers of wisdom both old and new. Their mastery over magic and ether was unsurpassed, and even the Garleans knew to fear them. Among their number, there were a noble few who devoted their lives to safeguarding the future of Eorzea. When the realm began its descent into chaos, and their countrymen fled for the motherland, they alone chose to remain here. These noble men and women were called the Archons. Those same brave souls stand before you now.
Oh, snap? Wait, do they all have the same tattoos on their neck? I actually just noticed that.
The masked woman is Ida, and beside her is Popolimo. The two are charged with surveying the Twelveswood.
Hello there.
That voice.
Welcome. Okay, my turn to introduce someone. That there is Thancred.
He is our man here in Ul'dah, Jewel of the Desert.
Welcome to the team. If I may, the lovely maiden beside me is named Y'shtola. Limsa Lominsa has the pleasure of being under her care.
Greetings. I have been expecting you.
Hi, Y'shtola.
Last but not least is Urianger, who presides over all affairs within these halls. Pray seek him out whenever you have questions.
Dawn may banish even the darkest night. The words of a dear friend. I am glad of our meeting.
At the Battle of Carteneau, our leader was taken from us. But we did not stray from our purpose. We sought out Minfilia and others with her talent, and together established the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Along with the Archons, those blessed with the Echo play a pivotal role in our endeavor to forge a brighter tomorrow for the realm. Oh, I should also introduce you to Tataru, our clerk. She ensures that everything runs smoothly.
Hi, you're a kid
To
like
make your
me.
acquaintance.
In time, I hope you will come to think of us as family. But without further ado, I would assign you your first... Urianger, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldesion?
Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently.
He feels different in A Realm Reborn.
We have received a request for aid from the Immortal Flames. Thancred, would you do the honors?
It would be my pleasure. Some days ago, a crystal caravan registered to Amagina and Sons mineral concern was waylaid and divested of its cargo. But there is more. Within a bell of the robbery, several people were reported missing from the shantytown outside the city.
At a glance, one would assume the involvement of bandits, kidnappers, and coincidence. Such crimes are hardly uncommon, and the Immortal Flames deal with their like almost every day.
Every day? Every day is a lot. Like, a lot.
However, this time we have reason to believe that a primal is involved.
Aye, the evidence left behind implicates the Emolja, who are known worshippers of Ifrit. If we then consider the objects that were taken, there is no room left for doubt. The crimes were committed in the name of a primal.
That you may better understand the nature of our struggle with the primals, I would have you play the leading role in this investigation. You have my thanks. If there is aught you wish to know, I recommend you speak with Thancred. He is well versed in the affairs of Ulda.
Ever at your service, dear fellow.
He seems so young. I love the idea. It's like, hey, welcome. Clearly you're... Huh? Clearly you're one of us. I forgot what I was saying because I was in a chair. Oh, I actually need to check something real quick. Hold on. Okay, never mind. We're good. But what I was saying was, the fact that, like, I just joined and they're immediately, like, take the helm on this next quest, is a little, like, obviously strange, right? Even if you did trust some new guy to come in, usually you'd still want to do some amount of, like, observation with them as not as the leader. What are these three doing here? She stole my heart. What even emotes do you start the game with? Let's flex on him. Oh my god, they actually have adventure plates? Oh look, another streamer. Hi. Alright, let's continue our journey. Camp Drybone. Dude, they're sending me on the other side of the world! He just commands you to do things without asking for your opinion. To be honest, I know almost nothing about Afano. I know that he gradually becomes like the dude that everybody likes, but this person just follow me? What is happening? Uh-oh. They're not about to give me something, are they? Because if they do, I can't actually use it. Also, what are they possibly making on a level 15 smith armor? What is happening? Making a bit of Bofa? Making a bit of Ligma? Making a bit of Sugma? There's no world where she's just crafting me, like, gear or something, right? What is that? How much crafting is she doing? I just leave. I just, right after they say wait, I just up and dip. Yeah, they said wait in the chat. And then I typed back, and then they just started crafting. Who is this person? Can I zoom out? Oh, there we go. Oh, look! Look at the little, like, dragon pet. What is this, like the 5th item that they're crafting or whatever? I have no idea what is happening. Wait, in classic fashion. Oh no. I give you boiled eggs. Your game is dying. They also asked if they, if I want them to make me new pants. Here, I'll put on the helmet just so that they, can see what they got me. Dude, what is this helmet? They're looking at my gear and they're constantly talking about all the things that like all the pieces of my gear that need to be upgraded. It's like no, 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 don't. Alright, where... Oh, that's right, Camp Drybone was over here. I'm just gonna be lazy and teleport to Horizon, and then I'll walk over to this Aetheryte and then this one. And I'll swap back my other helm so that I don't actually use the thing that they gave me. But we'll hold it in our inventory as a treasure. As a time when I could have made a friend. You target them and do damage, but the game keeps saying invalid target and restarts. That feels like some sort of like lagging type situation where the creature is either dead or is resetting, but your client isn't reading it. Like, does it do that with all creatures or just like one creature that you're fighting? Because if it's just one, then it might be like a client versus server side issue. With just one? Yeah, it might be that like that creature is technically like dead or something, or they're in like a perma reset state, and your client isn't actually registering that. So you're having like a discrepancy between client and server side. It happens very rarely, but I've seen it happen in like WoW as well and stuff. I want to say, being a Lalafell is OP. The entire time I was playing my other character, I never had an interaction with a random person. And I'm playing a Lalafell, and I just had a person that was about to craft me like a full set of gear. Yeah, I get the child treatment. I have a blue quest over here? Oh, Forging the Spirit. I don't remember what that one actually is. So I think I'm going to do enough quests to hit 30, become a warrior, and then I'm going to try to do the class quest. Or not the quest, but like the role quest as a tank. So I can get the ring that gives me increased XP. And I'm probably going to start leveling another job. And that way I can split my MSQ XP and I'm not just wasting it all on my warrior. Because I think we're on like level 17 quest and I'm already about to hit 30. So I'm kind of already ahead of the curve, and it's only going to continue to increase and increase as we move forward. I don't know what other job, like, do I want to level a healer, maybe? I don't know if I want this character to play a DPS, just by virtue of the amount of, like, agency I give up in dungeon runs whenever I do that. So maybe I pick up Conjure and just go White Mage, because that's the healer I'm the most comfortable with. Or maybe I actually force myself to learn how to play Scholar. Actually, I was kind of memeing when I said that, but if I level up Scholar, it'd be the job that levels up both a DPS and a healer. So if I want to be relatively efficient with my time, that might actually be the play. Yeah, see, like, level 17. I don't think I want to make that change, though, until I hit 30 on my main character and probably progress to level 20 in the quest to get the mount. Because I'm going to have to level via hunts, and doing any sort of hunt stuff where all I'm doing is traveling around with no mount seems, like a whole bunch of time I'm going to be wasting. Yeah, I really need to fix my monitor. Alright, I'd say fix my monitor. I need to get a new one. I will say, man, the amount of damage Warrior has is pretty good. Oh, I don't know why I tried to grab the Aetherite. That's also just a person. Yeah. Yeah, I think so as well. Also, to be honest, if I'm gonna be doing daily like leveling and stuff, doing it as healer and mainly doing it as scholar and getting a low level dungeon is kind of free because Eos will essentially make it so that we can't really die. Eos's healing is, you know, basically infinite at low levels. So it's kind of just like free XP at that point, right? I think even, like, if, depending on how low level we're talking, I think realistically, even if my tank dies, between potions and Eos, I would still live long enough to wipe out the trash. Or even, like, a boss. Oh, it's this guy, right? Is it this guy? The one that causes the scene in Ul'dah? And then we like punk him? Or do they just have the same model? I think it's the same guy. Is their helmet? Look. They made me a helmet and I basically found an upgrade. Yeah, as part of the MSQ, when you're in Ul'dah, you have a scene where, what did I say? What? Was that his name? You're actually just typing a string of letters at me, and I have no idea if there's any context behind this. No, not the Lalafell, the merchant guy that I was just talking to. Well, he's not here anymore, but he was right here. This guy. Because when you're in Ul'dah, you have a scene where a lady is, I think it's literally after you beat all 3 of the dungeons. A lady right outside the quicksands is getting bullied by merchants for having stolen something, and then you get to like go into her mind and see that she paid for it. And you tell the merchant like, "Hey, I watched her pay for it." He's like, "You're a psychotic." And then the whole crowd kind of boos him away. And he looked just like the guy I talked to. So many bodies. We can jump this? Alright, we tried our best. You can't help me, then what are you good for? Yo, good old Thancred being a kind gentleman. Parkour. Imagine this little child just carrying 3 bodies. Oh, there's Thancred. For the children. Dude, the XP I'm getting is so insignificant compared to the amount I need, despite it being MSQ. I'm legitimately gaining like 10% of my level. It's actually funny that you said that because I was thinking kind of the same thing, but in my main character, I did the side quests up to a point. I don't remember. I think it was around level 25. I stopped doing them, and so like I know the side quests up here. I'm assuming they're the side quests that I did. They might actually be MSQ. I don't remember, but I remember doing a bunch of quests up here as well. And in my head, I was like, I wonder which ones. Which ones are gonna be the ones that like are actually MSQ that I had to do, and which ones I kind of just did because I didn't realize. Oh wait, this is not the area I thought it was. I'm thinking of somewhere else apparently. The guild making goes so fast? I don't know if I would say doing side quests is good for guild making. Oh, is Honey Haven Fury a conjurer? Yeah. I was like, why is it taking them so long to kill those mobs? But never mind. Question answered. Okay, I'm not walking back. Which one of these guys is a vendor? You. Oh, I was gonna save these for the Grand Company stuff, but in hindsight... Wait. Item comparison. Oh, these are actually just straight up better than what I'm wearing, huh? I forgot that it's gonna take me a long time before I can trade in gear for seals. No point in holding on to them. Alright, where do I need to go? Over there, okay. Oh, did Honey wave at me? I did not wave back. Do I miss my mount? I think I miss flying more specifically. Having a mount is cool and all. The speed increase is obviously nice. Being able to straight up skip over some terrain is actually like the super powered part. in a way, having a mount is kind of just like 40 extra seconds of every minute having sprint up. But flying is the truly busted part. No, in general, I'm not receiving any assistance from non-hardcore characters. I am stuck dealing with all of the minutia here. I'll help out this person though. Why did they even attack that? What's the point of that? Your whole existence is hardcore? Truly, truly. I mean, you know what they say, if you die in real life, you die in the game. These little, like, masks that the Chocobo keeps wear is actually so cute. Oh, it's underneath me. Okay. The plot thickens! Yeah, the Sao experience. There's a fake priest going around. Dress to deceive. Oh, I have a funny story about this quest. If it's the quest I think it is. Welcome back, Ingrid. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is a quest where we're given gear that we're supposed to wear, and through that gear we can go talk to people. So when I did this quest, I didn't know that we got the gear pieces we needed. And I think part of the reason for that is I saw the... Okay, so first off, there's actually a couple things that happened. I didn't see that we had gotten the gear. So these guys, their names pop up red, and I couldn't talk to them, and it was like, you need to be wearing the weathered slops and the thing or whatever. And so I was like, okay, I just need to like go get a hold of these pieces. And it took a while, but I ended up at the market board trying to buy them. And I managed... This was also when I learned how to even like buy stuff from the market board at that time, because I had no idea how it even worked. And I had my inventory settings so that the gear that I purchased would immediately go to my armory. So I bought the chest piece and didn't see it in my inventory. And I was like, wait, did I not buy it? Like, what is happening? And so I bought it again. And I just proceeded to like watch YouTube videos on like how buying stuff from the market works and everything. And the video I watched, the person was buying like materials, which obviously would go straight to their inventory. And I was like, what is happening? Like, why is the things I'm buying just not showing up? Like, I don't understand. Is it on my retainer? Like, what is happening? Eventually, after a lot of like searching, I realized that everything was going to my armory. So I had bought multiple pieces of the gear that I, for the record, already had in my armory chest because I got it from the quest. So I had like 3 chest pieces that were all the same thing from this quest. Then I saw that I needed the slops, and my brain assumed that slops were shoes. So when you search the market board for, I was in the shoe section trying to find the shoes, and I couldn't find them. And so, of course, there I am trying to buy shoes that don't exist in the game. And anyway, I ended up eventually realizing that they were the pants. So I bought another pair of pants, which again, I already had in my inventory. And then I did the quest, and then I proceeded to hold on to 1 pair of each because I wasn't sure when I made it all if I was going to have to do this quest again. And I didn't want to go through that BS. Turns out it didn't matter. So that was how I learned how to use the market board, was for this dumb quest. Because I didn't read that we were going to be given the gear, and I didn't know that gear gets sent to my armory chest, not my inventory. So I didn't realize I already had the pieces I needed. Who is this person? Are they gathering out here? I don't think I've ever done any gathering. I've done mining out here, but I like positively smashing. That glance he just gave me. Dang, this guy's just giving up people to the Amaja. Oh, look, I snuck up behind him. We're about to run his pockets. Quest completed. Back to the Waking Sands. Oh, I need to pop. Oh, hey! There's a Honey Haven Fury. Hello, my little Lalafell brethren. Hello, Minfilia. It's good to see you again. It's always good to see you. Hold on, let me get on the chair. Hold on, let me get on the chair. Hold on, let me get on. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, I can just walk on it. Hi. Oh? A weapon coffer? Okay. Mutamix? That sounds like a... Isn't that a medicine? For like congestion or something? Like nasal congestion? I may be thinking of something else as I say that. What is happening? Did they just go like full Power Rangers on us? That like half-hearted just wave up? Like, my guy was like, what is happening? Oh snap? Oh, is this the guide on materia? I see. Oh, this is just the quest to teach me how to extract materia. Okay. Yep. Easy peasy. Alright, Minfilia. I think this time I will TP to Horizon because it's only like 200 gil. I'd rather save my tickets for when the TP is like 500. That said, I do believe the quest to pick your faction is level 20. I think it's after Ifrit. I think it's after Ifrit. So I should be pretty close to being able to get a hold of a mount, and then probably do my my job or my role quest, and then start leveling up Arcanist. And then I'll start splitting my quest XP as evenly as I can, so that way I actually have technically all 3 roles available to me. Oh, here's the quest for Halatali. I'll accept it for now. Maybe I'll get around to actually doing Halatali. I may just save them and do them uncapped at a later date, to be honest. I'm in Philia. Let me hop up on your chair real quick. Okay. Yep. Here it is. Alright. Let's head to the camp and mess up these Amal-Jah. I'm gonna have to let my cat out and then use the restroom in a little bit, so I'll probably do Ifrit and then take a brief break. Oh, is fighting Ifrit a duty? It's not a instant? Wait, it is this merchant guy. Look, from the cutscene. in ambush for our ambush for their ambush. It's alright, they underestimate my power. And scale down, I don't have my heal. This is awkward. Dude, oh my god, I'm actually two-shotting these guys. I deal infinite damage right now. We're just scaling. Oh my, we're just perma-scaling! Look at this damage! Man, how strong are warriors? What is happening? Oh, homie's immune to stun? Put up your weapon? Put down your weapon? I have no clue what is even happening right now. Are we in a prison? I do not remember this area at all, despite having done it twice. Oh, is this where we get sacrificed? Yeah, to Ifrit. Okay. Little do they know who I am. I'm the greatest Lalafell to ever live. Oh, I should probably put on my better weapon, right? Wait, is it even going to be a better weapon? It's not! It's worthless. Alright, let's go beat up their god. Your Vengeance is such a cool defensive. Let's see what madness is happening in the party finder while we wait. Oh, somebody is doing Bowl of Embers to get Eruption. Oh, look. People are making friends. Wow, somebody's actually looking for a static group. Catboy looking for female Elzen, Fembro, or Highlander. Paying 1 mil per hour. Uh-huh. Someone made an RP guide. Oh, hey, it's Dreambass from Zillera, who is still looking for someone to be intimate with them. Is the party finder actually like Tinder? Not really. It's a lot of venue stuff. Most of it is going to venues. And then there's a few that are very much so in the, like people that are lonely. Oh, hey, look, here's a person. What are they, conjure? Is that my healer? I believe in you, healer. If you queue it up, hopefully you'll spike my queue inward. Wait, are they just sitting here? Get in queue. Oh. Hey, here we go. Somebody withdrew? No! I don't think Milky is going to be my healer, right? Because they weren't in queue. Wait, there's a whole cutscene like this? You could just take people hostage by never progressing the cutscene? Bloody hells. Holy smokes. Dang, they got betrayed too. I'm the chosen one. I'm a child. Alright, let's get these heaters popping. I'm gonna give them enough time to actually destroy the nail because I don't know how much damage it'll do, but I'm not interested in dying. Okay, there we go. I just love this person that's off life. Easy. What is happening? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Don't let some random little kid lead a quest that you just met. Nero? Wait, does she have an eye patch? I didn't even notice that. Hell hath no fury, Nero. Hell hath no fury. We are going to the Waking Sands once more. Alright, I'm gonna go use the restroom. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Let's continue our little adventures here. Are you still playing Final Fantasy, Shan, or have you moved on? You doing other stuff now? You're still playing? Dang, look at you. Um, so that, well, what we just read right there is kind of interesting, but it's also kind of not. D&D does gods very similar, and I don't really think I like it. It's why in my personal home system I didn't do gods like that. I guess I'll read this to figure out, just to see what she's gonna say. I don't think it's gonna be particularly relevant, but I'll elaborate in a second. Oh, is this where we pick our thing? Yeah. Hello, Javnes. I think we're gonna choose. I think it's Maelstrom, the one that is for Limsa, since that's where this character is from, and it's actually the one location I have not chosen. Because my main is Serpents, my alt is the Ul'dah one. Quest accepted. I think it's Storm, right? That's Limsa? I have to speak with Tartar. I'm not even picking yet? Okay, whatever. Okay, so in that thing with the whole thing with like Thancred and talking was or I guess Minfilia really was the one who said it. That that if all things are good, like the gods, the primals, are evenly spread out, and then it is through times of turmoil that people worship, and it is through worship that they like coalesce to become the beings that they are. I guess there's first off, I don't know if they literally mean like the gods are always there, they just have no form until worship happens, or if there are no gods, and then by like getting together to worship, they create them. But I think the end result is kind of the same regardless. Wait, I have to go to each location again? Oh my goodness, okay. Well, I guess we're already at Ul'dah, so let's do this one because it's the cheapest TP. And then I guess in other situation, right, it's obviously like through the worship of Ifrit, Ifrit gains more power. So in D&D, the Forgotten Realm setting, the gods technically operate the same way. After the Second Sundering, which is a very big event where all the gods got cast into the world, the Overgod, which is like the big bad god, the god of all the gods, basically made a rule, which is that the gods gain their direct power from worship. So certain gods are just more powerful than others because worshipping certain things is just more powerful than other things. In a way that makes sense, and it's like a direct way to tie the gods to the people. So I understand why they do it. But I think it has certain problems that I'm not a fan of. Maybe they're not as prevalent in this one.
Behold,
Oh.
'tis the Sultana Nanamo herself!
And Roban as well.
Hark you, souls of flame, drawn to the bosom of the desert, where the fire burns brightest and shall rage forevermore. Hurrah! Rauban! Where since antiquity, under the sage and judicious rule of the Ul dynasty, we have wrought sand into gold, where by the grace and glory of Nalthal have our brave sons and daughters flourished and prospered. I speak of Ul'dah!
There, at the Flame General's back flies the Grand Company's standard. Note the sigil. The golden scales of order balance the jewel of prosperity with the flame of might.
Great and many are the gifts our nation has given the realm. In Eorzea's darkest hour, on the killing fields of Cartano, none spent more in blood and gold than we. Thus was the 7th Imperial Legion laid low.
So that's how it happened. How soon history forgets.
Yet many left our gates, never to return. Let us pray for our absent brothers and sisters, that they might know happiness in the great beyond, as Thal's honored guests. If the fates were fair, the price we paid that day would have bought us victory. Alas, they are not. And now, but 5 years into this 7th Umbral era, the spirit of sacrifice which granted us our strength is all but dead. Look around you. What do you see? A people divided, downtrodden and enthralled. Where are the merciful alms of the rich? Where is the just steel of the righteous? I ask you, is this the great nation our brothers and sisters gave their lives to save? You who call this living, dishonor the name of the immortal flames. It is but a slow death. Our enemies surround us. The savage hordes of the Amalja wait beside our roads, strangling the lifelines of trade. Meanwhile, the Garleans make mock of our borders and despoil our land of its natural wealth. We stand on a precipice, yet we do not act. Whether trader or soldier, monetarist or royalist, all must recognize that a divided Ul'dah stands to fall. Victory and fortune walk hand in hand. Ye who seek glory and wealth, look not to what little you can snatch from your neighbor, but to the boundless wealth of the world beyond. Now is the time to unite. Now is the time to ride forth. In the name of the Sultana, I beseech you, line not your own coffers, but those of the immortal flames. Seek not to prosper from Ul'dah, but to restore her to prosperity. As the realm prospers, so shall Ul'dah. As Ul'dah prospers, so shall her people.
Ya for Ul'dah!
Together we are one.
Your Grace.
Raoban? People of Ul'dah, I, Nanamo, 17th in the line of Ul, address you.
I, Nanamo.
Much has been made of the wealth of Ul'dah. Yet those who measured that wealth in coins and carats are gravely deceived. For the true wealth of Ul'dah lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her people.
Yeah, this is so funny.
Beloved subjects, I bid you raise aloft the torch of Ul'dah, that her flames might serve as a beacon for all Eorzea to see.
Long live Nanamo!
Glory to the Sultana!
For victory and fortune, stride fearless into the Inferno, for we are, by fire, reborn!
Oh man, these like ad-lib voices are so funny. They're so good. Oh man.
Forsooth!
The time is now!
If you'll permit me, Alfie No,
Alfie No.
and my sister, Alize, at your service. I saw at a glance that you were a fellow traveler. You might call us students of history, sampling the realm's remembrances in pursuit of enlightenment.
What a cutscene. Yeah, I guess going back to the conversation though, is that it seems like the primals essentially exist almost entirely because of worship. Yeah, that's how they derive their power. And it's a great way to tie in the gods to the people. because it means like the gods have a vested interest in their people, right? Because you need worshippers in order to be powerful. And I imagine, obviously, like someone like Ifrit would want to be powerful. They apparently also gain power via these crystals, so it's not entirely worship, it seems. But there are a few, I guess, issues. One is that when you do that, I don't think Final Fantasy deals with it much, but D&D does a lot. Which is, how does conflict between gods work then? If you technically can't kill a god at that point. Because killing the god, so long as they have worshippers, doesn't really do anything. Because through worship, they will always be reborn, right? So long as they have worshippers, they will always exist. So conflicts between primals would not yield any benefit. You'd actually have to kill like all of their worshippers, which I don't know how easy it is to do, but in D&D it's like almost impossible, which is why deities like throughout editions die and then come back and then die and come back and die and come back like constantly. Now I will say that technically the whole like in at least in Forgotten Realms, the deities coming back via worship is a relatively new thing. Like I said, it's kind of the Second Sundering that caused this. Worshipping agenda always carries over? What do you mean? Like if they kill, I don't know, like if Shiva kills Ifrit, does Shiva just gain all of Ifrit's followers? Oh. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying, right? Like, so this is one of the things that when you have, like, gods that exist on the world, there are, like, some difficult concepts you kind of have to, like, figure out how to marry, I guess. One is, like, if Ifrit exists on the world, and as we just saw, it can, like, convert people forcibly. And, I mean, I guess when we say that, we did also just beat Ifrit's ass, and we're just a dude. We're just like some random child. Obviously, we're more than that, but I guess, like, they use God loosely in this setting. Because, like, in Forgotten Realms, the gods are not to be trifled with as far as, like, power goes. Like, no mortal is almost ever going to be able to deal with them. You're going to need, like, a very specific set of, like, items and help from other people and things along those lines. You wouldn't just have like some guy show up and beat your ass. But yeah, I mean, just the big issue, right, is like if Ifrit exists because of worship, then you can't really can't kill Ifrit. It will always come back. But then by extension, that means if you want to get Ifrit, you kind of just hunt down all of their followers. And the same would be true of all the primals, like... And I mean, it sounds a little messed up to do, but you could create a system that was literally designed to do just that. In fact, a YA web novel called The Practical Guide to Evil is an example of this, where the heroes have a war against the villains, and the villains win. And in order to prevent more heroes from arising, they literally, like, hero is a title in the world, and if you're a hero, you're, like, destined for greatness. And because the villains won, they actively, like, keep the places heroes would be born in, they keep those places alive and thriving, but then explicitly hunt them down where they're still children. So that heroes are born, but they're always born in certain places, and they're always killed before they can do their heroic deeds. And it sounds messed up, but, like, if that's what you need to keep your nation and people thriving, like, what better choices do you have, right? If Ifrit just wiped out a group of the the flames, and they're gonna keep doing so over and over and over again. Like, it's like, why do we not have a war against the Amaujah to like wipe out all of their followers and like disperse Ifrit into nothing but an idea anymore? And every single time somebody starts to worship, we wipe them out again. And for the record, this is something that gets dealt with in D&D. There are situations where like the gods try to take over like churches of other gods to convert their worshippers to their own. There have been situations where the gods do like fully infiltrate and take over, and sometimes that's done by wiping out all of the believers. Sometimes it's done by conversion. But it seems like they just don't bother tackling that aspect of the gods in this game, at least as far as I can tell. Because like that's such a huge part of, if you're going to tie gods to beliefs, then followers are the real power, not the god themselves.
I lost my son to the calamity.
The 3 Seed Seers are all together.
Some say you couldn't take a step without stumbling over a body. Our forebears were once strangers in the Twelveswood.
You thought I said Botha?
Fearful of the Green Wrath, they hid themselves in the dark recesses of the earth.
Oh, was that
They
the...
dreamed of basking in the dappled sunlight of the forest.
That's what the NPC said, right?
Through great effort, they proved their worth to the elementals, and were granted a place beneath the boughs. So it was that Gridania was born, some 5 centuries ago. Working hand in hand, the Hyur and the Elysian settlers sowed the seeds of our civilization, and soon they were joined by folk of all races. So nourished by the waters of unity, and blessed by the light of the matron, Gridania flourished into the great nation it is today.
Do you see the Gridanian standard? There, hanging behind the Elder Seedseer. The entwined serpents represent the unity between Hyur and Elysian. An elegant symbol, do you not agree?
In accordance with the will of the elementals, we have embraced a life of peace. Alas, our neighbors have not always sought the same for themselves, nor for us. Though we Gridanians have no love for war, we have still less for those who would threaten our way of life. Ever have we fought to protect the sanctity of the Twelveswood. When the Garlean Empire brought its war of conquest to Eorzea, we rallied under the noble standard of the Twin Adder that we might push back the encroaching darkness. And it was we who prepared the ground for the reformation of the Eorzean Alliance, that all the peoples of this realm might stand united against the common threat.
Ooh!
5 years ago, the Alliance met the armies of the Empire upon the fields of Carteneau. It would prove the bloodiest battle in recent memory. Countless Gridanian lives were lost. As Supreme Commander of the Order of the Twin Adder, ever shall I bear the weight of our people's sacrifice. Alas, their loss was not the only tragedy to befall us that day. for soon came the calamity. The scars borne by our forest are a constant reminder of its violence. Our lives have been irrevocably changed, each waking hour a struggle to survive. Driven to desperation, some among us have strayed from the path of righteousness, resorting to banditry, poaching, and other unconscionable deeds. To compound our woes, the Ixal have returned in force, emboldened by our suffering. They test our defenses nigh without cease, and prey upon the vulnerable. So beleaguered from within and without, it is of little wonder that our unity now falters. Dark times are upon us.
Time was a man could walk the high roads without fear.
On this day, 5 years ago, countless Eorzeans laid down their lives that we might behold another dawn. Please join with me in honoring their memory.
And how do you propose to honor the memory of those you cannot remember, pray tell?
The destruction wrought by the calamity was indiscriminate. It dealt death to Eorzean and Garlean alike. Yet while we have labored to rebuild our homes, to rebuild our lives, the Empire has set about raising steel fortresses here in the Twelveswood. Let none be mistaken. The Garleans remain the greatest threat to our survival. If we are to stand against them, we must remember what it is to be united. Our many troubles blind us to the woes of our fellow man. Thence is harmony lost. Yet harmony is the founding principle of Gridania. We are gathered here to honor the fallen. Let them be honored not only in word and thought, but through concerted action. I bid you, join hands with me once more beneath the Twin Adder standard. And together, let us heal the forest's wounds, that our progeny might live in harmony beneath these ancient boughs. For serenity, purity, and sanctity. We must think of the children!
Woods will be done.
It's up to us to protect the
For all
forest.
the elementals! Fancy meeting you again.
Yeah. How's it going? And they have Garuda. Yeah, he does not sound like you would expect him to sound. I like how Alizé just can't look at us. What an edgelord. So was the reason that they don't try to, like, wipe out these tribes because they're too weak and the tribes are too powerful? Or, like, what's happening? Because it sounds like they are fighting the Ixal, which is one of the tribes. And they're not winning? So they're just, like, in a stalemate? But yeah, as I was saying, D&D actually does deal with this dilemma. Now, I don't necessarily think that the way they deal with it is always good. But they do at least address the fact that, like, if you have gods whose power is directly tied to their worshippers, then actually it means that all deities have a very significant weak point, which is just people. People die pretty easily. And like religions and stuff can most certainly be forgotten. And I don't know if they do it here, but there have been some situations where, like, in D&D, the gods actually do call upon, like, directly the power of their worshippers. As an example, I believe during the Second Sundering, there was a battle between, I want to say it was Torm and Bane. It might have been Bane. I think it was one of the Dead Three, but it was either Bane or Behal. I don't remember. And Torm was gonna win the fight, and so the deity that he was fighting was the god of assassins, and straight up murdered all of his worshippers to gain their power in that brief moment. And ended up killing Torm, but Torm killed him, and because he had no followers, it took a very, very long time, and his pantheon kind of got shifted around to other people before eventually coming back, like, many, many years later. And so for a time, there was actually, like, no god of assassins, because the one god of assassin actually sacrificed all assassins in the world. And so there could be no god of assassin until enough assassins started worshipping. Dude, I still didn't go to the Alchemist Guild when I was in Ul'dah. But let's go do that real quick so I can get this Beauty is Only Scalp Deep, because I'm going to have to go to Limsa. But yeah, when you directly tie, so for the record, in my system, I don't have this. In my setting, the gods are just incredibly powerful beings, and they are kind of beyond the realm of mortals. And they're largely separated from each other, and the mortals kind of just have to deal with the god shenanigans. They're not directly tied to each other at all. If you're going to tie them together like that, you have to accept, like, it's a really cool idea to have this notion in your head of, like, yeah, the gods have to love the people and help them out and stuff because they worship, and the worship gives them power, so they have, like, a vested interest, and, like, the people want power from the gods, and the gods want power from the people, and so you have this situation where they're, like, intertwined with each other, and it's obviously, like, there's some interest in that. But it's also important to understand that when you do that, you essentially make people the lifeline of the gods. That if the people stop worshipping for one reason or another, the god also stops existing. And it means that, like, you have a tangible way to kill a god without ever actually having to fight the god itself, which is just go after all of the followers. And if you're a more powerful faction, or if you're a whole nation, or whatever the case may be, like, odds are pretty in your favor. And Forgotten Realms kind of doesn't really do that. Yeah, so, like, I don't know how the Primals necessarily feel about each other, but in D&D, in the Forgotten Realms, some of the gods, like, straight up hate each other, and if given the opportunity, they, like, would murder each other. And for various reasons, it's actually not that easy. An example is I think it's called the 12, which are, like, gods that believe that all things must be balanced. Meaning that, like, you can't only have good gods, you have to also have evil gods. And so if one side gets too strong, they, like, will start correcting it, either by adding in gods or by removing some from the winning side. But to me, I think that's kind of lame. And the reason I think it's lame is you've essentially created a system where, like, the gods can do battle and actually, like, die, and technically the gods don't have to do battle even themselves. Like, the people could do battle and win battles for their gods. And then they essentially created a bunch of failsafes to prevent that from happening. So it's like you wanted the intrigue of tying the people and the gods together, but then you've, like, kind of removed all the penalties from that even being a thing, which is, it kind of, like, renders the whole thing moot at that point. Alright, let's go up and do our other quest real quick. I believe this is for the esthetician. But anyway, it seems like that the primals kind of exist on some sort of similar spectrum, where if you were to kill their followers, they would cease to exist. Yeah, and I'm not entirely sure, I guess, why they aren't being dealt with. Maybe, like, the groups aren't strong enough, or maybe, like, the Garleans are taking too much attention from them, or... I'm not entirely sure. Like, maybe it is... Maybe these, like, beast tribes are more powerful than I think that they are. I'm not entirely sure what's happening, but... I traveled the void and came back as all that is beauty in this world. A beauty reborn. What is happening? Oh my, a beauty reborn. Look at this little Lalafell running. Oh, I'm dumb. This is a bracelet, isn't it? Yeah. But yeah, I think that there is some intrigue in the there is some intrigue in tying together like the gods and the followers. I just hope that they don't do the same thing that D&D did, which is like they tie them together, but then completely don't acknowledge like the other parts of it, or they create so many failsafes that it's kind of irrelevant anyway. This is right below us, okay. So go hit up Denston. Alright, time for a big ol' cutscene.
The Garleans are another matter altogether.
So much for our alliance.
It's sunk beyond the seabed.
Brothers and sisters of the sea, hearken unto me. Look upon this, our mighty crimson standard, and tell me your hearts do not swell with pride. 700 summers have come and gone since our forefathers first ran aground in this fertile bay. In that time, guided by the Mother of Oceans, Limsa Lominsa has grown from humble fishing village to uncontested ruler of the 5 seas and beyond.
Hurrah! Yeah! Ah! Ha-ha! Yeah! Ha!
Did you look as the Admiral bid you? It is a rather stirring standard, I must say. The Crimson Field is meant to signify the blood of fallen crewmates, while the Black Longship represents a pirate vessel.
When the Garlean Empire marched upon Eorzea, we assembled beneath the Maelstrom Standard, and our Grand Company was reborn. All answered the call, from the Knights of the Barracuda to Hilthier's bloody executioners, and together we met our would-be conquerors upon the field of Carteneau. That day, the world bore witness to the united strength of Limsa Lominsa. I swear to you, no army ever fought harder or with more courage, yet many of ours did not survive. Join me now in remembering those who fought in the name of freedom and fell. May their souls be returned to the sea.
Freedom. Yes, they have always been rather fond of their freedom. Much as the beast tribes have. Small wonder. Beneath the surface, one would struggle to tell them apart.
It has been 5 long years since the calamity struck. 5 long years of tireless rebuilding. Yet still the wounds of the calamity fester and weep. But when I stand atop the mizzenmast and gaze out upon our battered and broken vessel, I see an undying spirit. Did we not build all this from the wreck of the Galadian all those centuries ago? Shall we not do so again? Yet there are those who would see this ship of ours sink beneath the waves of the restless Rotano. The Sahagin creep ashore seeking blood for their accursed god.
Those fishback
The Sahagin have risen?
While the mines of Ogomoro spew forth kobolds who push ever south, despoiling our lands as they go. These savage beast tribes will be the first waves to crash against our creaking hull. And behind them swells the grim tide of the Garlean Empire. Even now the curs fly their flags within our borders. Doubt not, but that they will be upon us ere long. We are well nigh surrounded. Yet there are those among us who would rather turn their swords against their crewmates than our cannons against our foes. How can we hope to repel our many enemies when mutiny breeds below deck? There is but one course left to us. One bearing that will bring us victory over the beast hordes and the Empire both, and see this ship safe to port. We must mend the rift the calamity has reopened twixt pirate and maelstrom, and stand fast with our adventurer brothers against the coming tempest. Mark ye well, a crew without unity is no crew at all. 'Tis but a mass of drowned men. To me, then, brothers and sisters of the sea, gather beneath the undying Crimson Standard, and pledge me your strength, your skill, your wisdom. And with the guidance of the navigator, this great vessel of ours shall ride the waves, till sea swallows all!
Long live the Admiral!
Admiral Melvin!
Gather the lads!
Ha! Where's me cutlass?
I'll follow ye to the 7 hells, Admiral!
I love the people talking in the background.
Fancy meeting you again.
Dude, those people walked so slow in the background. So Ul'dah is kind of vibing, huh? Since really, the only beast tribe they have to deal with is the Amal-Jah. Whereas Gridania has to deal with the who is it? Is it the Ixal and the sprites or whatever? And then Limsa has to deal with the Sahagin and the kobolds. There you go, Sylphs. It's time to go back to the Waking Sands. So it seems, so it seems. See that Lalafell look at me? Hello. Hold on, let me get in the chair. Get some height. It's time to choose.
The gods only know what grand company our adventurer friend will keep. The wheels of change are in motion regardless.
Brother, are you certain this course is best?
Whatever do you mean, dear sister?
The so-called remembrance ceremonies were little more than standard waving rallies, as though the Calamity and Seventh Umbral era warranted scarcely a mention.
Well, of course they were standard waving rallies. Since you are so observant, mayhap you noticed what mention was made of the Warriors of Light? None. I suppose they must have forgotten the heroes who spared Eorzea a fate worse than the Calamity? No, dear Alisaie, they haven't forgotten these details. They have elected to omit them. Deep are the wounds the Calamity inflicted upon Eorzea. So deep, in fact, that the realm still bleeds.
Don't you love his voice?
Needless to say, the beast tribes and their primals do little to alleviate the pain. So, the task of salving Eorzea's wounds falls to the scions of the Seventh Dawn, with a little help from our friends, the Grand Companies. Remembrance will yield no remedy. If our world is to heal, we must put the horrors of the Calamity behind us.
Our grandfather would never entrust the fate of the realm to despots who rewrite history to their convenience. There must be another way to cure what ails this world, and I mean to find it.
You are most welcome to try. Our paths may differ, but our destination is the same. In time, I dare say we will see eye to eye.
What up, Lisa? How's it going? How's it going?
I should hope so.
My lady! We are to escort you!
Hope does not come into it. We share the burden of this fate, dear sister, and will prevail together or not at all. The salve will serve not only to close up our present wounds, but prevent old ones from opening anew.
Alright. You know what time it is. It's time to pit. Yeah, I think we're just gonna join Maelstrom for this run. I appreciate it, but honestly, I don't really intend to do a whole lot with my stream, so I'm keeping things pretty chill. And it's time to go back to Limsa Lominsa. I'm gonna see if there's anything I need to do in Ul'dah real quick before I... Yeah. No worries. I hope you're you find some people interested. Oh wait, I'm not in Ul'dah. I'm dumb. I'm in the Waking Sands. Should I just go? Where's this? Where is Halatali at? I might just. Yeah, I'm gonna go grab this. I think I should be able to get my mount relatively soon. And then, once I'm able to get my mount, I think I'm gonna probably spend some time... Well, I'm gonna get the ring first, and then spend some time what's it called? Leveling, Arcanist. Dude, look how many people are just hanging out here. What is happening? I do hear the howls and growls, but you'd have no idea. I have destroyed Halatali many times. Okay, let's go back to Limsa. Because I think once we officially join, we're then able... Oh, look, that outfit is cute. I don't know if I like the hat. Look at this hat, though. That hat is as big as the Lalafell. What was I saying? I have forgotten. Oh, I think once we join, we can, start getting seals. Oh, that's right. Don't have to do like some random quest before we're allowed to join. Some people need help or something, and... I think it's only 200 seals for the mount, but obviously you have none at the start, so... But I think if I can get daily leveling to hit tank and then Q tank, I should get enough. Yeah, it's still not offering me Grand Company seals. Hello? Santa? Oh, actually, hold on a second. I'm gonna have to swap my weapon real quick to Arcanist Grimoire. I actually still have clothes. Interesting. Oh, wait, hold on. I want to do this right. They are a summoner. So if I equip the set, it will break. Then I can do this. And update, and later I can convert the Arcanist. Surecast belongs on 7. I think that's fine there, that's fine there. Overall, this looks fine. I was gonna say, I'm swapping because I should have creatures here to hunt. Since you get Arcanist from Limsa. Oh, I don't actually have my, How come nobody told me? Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, cause Arcanist is from Limsa, a lot of your hunt should be in the outskirts, right around Limsa. Yeah, as you can see, everything is just some region of Lenosha. Oh, yep, here are some wind sprites. Alright, that's another one down. Wait, what region am I in? Lower? Yeah, we're lower. Is there anything even left in lower? Nesting buzzards in Cedarwood. Cedarwood, and then God's Grip. God's Grip is, I guess all the way south? Yeah. I deal such non-existent damage. Alright. Heal up a little bit before... I'm presuming this is like some sort of duty? Yeah. Actually, it might restore us to full. I don't know. We'll chance it. What's the worst that happens? I die. I'm the new guy, trust me. I hate that they have the ability to like to kneel and stay kneeling, and we don't have that. If you kneel, your character will like get down, but then get back up after a few seconds. Oh. In my head, I read that to ambush 2 arms. I was like, what does that even mean? But it's in ambush 2 arms. Which is... makes a lot more sense. Okay, I thought I would deal a lot more damage, and I'm not. It's alright, we don't die in this house. Oh, I'm just getting here. Hello? Hello? What just... Hello? Where's it... Easy peasy lemon squeeze me. Of course I was. I've been a Lalafell this entire time. Did you actually forget I was a Lalafell? That's actually impressive. Alright, we need to go hunting for the other 2 hunts that are here. It's the buzzards, cave bats. Is that it? Yeah, then I'm gonna have to go to the God's Grip. Oh. Interesting. No, I am not a Star Rails enjoyer. Uh-oh. I don't really play gacha games, so I don't play Genshin, I don't play Star Rail, I don't play whatever that other Genshin game was. Yeah, this conversation is officially past me. I played Genshin a lot, but yeah, I kind of just moved out of it at a certain point. And then I mean, I played Azure Lane basically every day for like 3 years, and that was my main gacha game that I played. And I recently, maybe about 4 months ago, finally put the game down. And so now I'm no longer playing any gacha games. Alright, so there's the buzzards. I think I need bats left in this area, right? Cave bats. Yeah, and then God's Grip is on the southern section. I played a very, very tiny amount of Fate Go, but it never really stuck with me. I have no idea where these cave bats are gonna be. Probably some sort of cave, as the name would imply. But there's only one place I know that has a cave, and I don't think that there are bats in there. Which is where you do the quest that's like in the middle of this region. Oh wait, actually I'm thinking of a completely different region. If I were cave bats, I guess more specifically, if I were a cave, where would I be? You'd be a cave up in a tree. Makes sense, makes sense. I'd buy that from you. Part of me feels like it's in this weird cubby hole in the map on the western side. I don't know if that's true. I would imagine cave is a particular definition. I mean, there's probably some finagling you could do to... Yup, I had a feeling it would be over here. To, like, technically qualify the definition of a cave without, like, the actual features of a cave, I guess. Okay, now there's one down here in the God's Grip. Which one is it? Oh, it's just lightning sprites, okay. She's up on her, like, perch on the... She's just looking down at you. You better watch out. Alright, so lightning sprites actually are kind of just scattered throughout this area. Yeah, I was gonna say. So I should just kind of stumble on them at some point. Okay, I think that's everything in this region. We can go back and do our quest. And I think we finally get to be a part of this faction. Which means we can finally start getting Grand Company seals. Shen will never stop selling feet picks. Too profitable. Dang, she just checkmated you, Kira. Dab on him. Yeah, I'll be at the walking sand soon enough. Hey, my little chocobo. Alright. Let's get our chocobo whistle, which we need to get. I think it's from this person. Wait, I have no seals. Wait, I thought I was supposed to get. Is it this quest? Oh, I need to do. Oh, I have to go to the Waking Sands and then come back. Why would they do this? Oh, hey, I still have the like shepherd's tunic and stuff on. Hi, Minfilia. Oh, snap? Now I can go back and get my mount.
Now, having set aside the formalities,
I'm a falafel.
we have a favor to ask of you. Urianger, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldesion?
Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently.
We have conducted a study at the behest of the Order of the Twin Adder. Papalimo, Ida, a synopsis if you would.
Our task was to survey the behavior of the Sylphs, a beast tribe indigenous to the Twelveswood.
Oh, how to describe them. They look like Gisselcreens, floating ones, that worship the primal Ramu.
Well, I don't know about that. I think Lalafels also feel you. They just feel your anger.
Ahem. Though technically a beast tribe, Sylphs are blessed with a comparatively personable demeanor, conducive to peaceful communication.
Offering us an invaluable opportunity to learn what the beast tribes know of the primals.
While Ramu's existence is well documented, the Sylphs do not, or perhaps cannot, summon the primal any longer, insofar as can be ascertained, until such time as we know.
No, I've never had to work with patients before.
It would be unwise to assume that the threat posed by the primal has passed.
Which leaves Gridania with the added worry of not knowing what they should be worrying about.
In that regard, they are hardly alone. What we can say with absolute certainty is that Gridania has its hands full fending off Garuda, who, I need hardly remind you, is among the most savage and terrible of all known primals.
In short, it is essential that we approach the Sylphs in as diplomatic a manner as possible. Words and actions can be misconstrued. The only sure way to communicate our intentions is the echo. Winning the Sylphs' favor may well bring us a step closer to mitigating the threat of the primals. Will you help us? I am grateful.
Lovely. Well, as much as I'd like to help, I'm afraid I would be of little use to anyone in Gridania. A veritable babe in the woods. Ida and Papalimo, however, should be able to see the forest for the trees. Is that not so, Minfilia?
Indeed. You are willing?
Leave it to me.
Us, Ida, us!
I think we're gonna TP back so I can get my mount. My little chukba. Sorry, presented to who? Who? I am technically actually a member of all three. Here's my bird license. There we go. Alright, now... Do I want to talk to the Storm Sheet? No, I want to talk to the guy that'll send me up. There you are. Take me to Gridania. Tiramisu Misu. Actually, can I do the, is it this guy that gives me the role quests? Or is this just the guy that does the, Okay, yeah, I can do him here. Alright, I'm gonna do these real quick so that way I can get my ring so that leveling my Arcanist is a little bit faster. Grindania, because that's where you create for the Gil. Easy. Easy peasy. Level 15 is when I should have done this. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Come on. Ich hasse das Gridania Naruto. Ich hasse Naruto. Yeah, you didn't know that? Has Kira seen the German Naruto intro? It's a banger. Dang, that dude went fast. What games am I playing with Kira, the poor guy? What? What do you mean? Yeah, it actually does slap. What do you mean? My taste is so good. See, Shen knows. She's vouching. Is this a song for one of the characters? Gotcha, gotcha. Yo, Kira's an addict. We do not need 3D women. Base, tell her, Kira, tell her. Tell her, say that there's a 2D Shen out there somewhere and she's better than 3D Shen in every way. but not the owner of any inflated dicks. Maybe one day, maybe one day. Get one from Goop. Is that where they're from? Is this like what y'all were talking about? Of course they exist. Oh, I see. You were speaking regarding curiosities. What? Hello? I clearly have aggro on you? We are beginning to assemble our gear. Yeah, of course they can deflate. What do you mean, huh? Yeah, there's no way she... Of course, what do you think we're talking about? You will have one and you'll learn. Yeah, sex ed in a lot of places is honestly pretty mid. Kira is this is a serious topic. I mean, who really needs any sort of health care, though? Like, health is just a government concept. Health is a concept orchestrated by the Illuminati to make people believe that their bodies are not invincible, and it is through that belief that actually weakens them. Hello, Super Commander. Well, look who it is. Alright, I think I'm gonna start doing hunts on my Arcanist so I can start passing off all this quest XP to them. Which means I need to go back to Limsa because a lot of these quests will be in like outer Lenosha and stuff. Or maybe not quest, hunts. Wonka Swunk. Oh my goodness, yo, this guy can't even keep track. SeaWorld Tall Boy. Here you go. Fix it the German way. With some duct tape. Alright, now we got sightseeing logs unlocked, which is going to help us not at all, but... I'm gonna go unlock the Aetheryte thing for Hawthorne Hut so I can teleport straight there, but I think I'm gonna return back home once I get there, and then switch to Arcanist, do my Arcanist quest, and then do hunts, and try to get them to 16. So that way I can do daily leveling as a healer and get that extra, those extra seals. I don't think I can die, to be honest. If I go in as a healer... Oh wait, I'd be Arcanist. I can't go in as healer. I'd have to go... I mean, to be honest, going in as tank still... Like, it's low level. How does anybody ever die in... What would we even get? In Sastasha? Tamtara? Like, come on, nobody's dying there. Oh, I forgot. We have a mount now. I mean, when I did them with like that whole set of brand new players last time, I thought that those runs were rough, and even then, I still smashed it. Shoutouts to potions, keeping me alive. No, I think we'll be fine. I don't think there's a world where we actually die to daily leveling, of all things. Like, I think until we get Cutter's Cry, daily leveling is basically free. I think Cutter's Cry is probably the first time people like straight up will actually start dying to mechanics, and then it gets super sketch. I think before that, though... Aurum Vale is actually another example of one that I was thinking, but Aurum Vale is not, it's not MSQ. Meaning I actually don't have to do it. Yeah, the only ones I have to do for MSQ now, I believe there's Brayflox Longstop, Dusk Vigil is one of them. I don't have to do Zaymel Darkhold. I don't have to do Cutter's Cry. I don't have to do Aurum Vale. I'm trying to think of what else. Yeah, Vigil is kind of a sketchy one. If the tank overpulls, then I think it can be really bad. But guess what? I'm the tank, so... Because I don't throw for content, I think we're basically free. I think it's the tank that wipes in Vigil. Yeah, I don't mind it when people grab mobs if they feel we can handle more. But there's obviously a big difference between, like, having your DPS try to forcibly pull wall-to-wall for you versus, like, pulling one extra pack if, you know, if you've only pulled, like, 2. Alright, I'm gonna TP back to Limsa so we can start doing our hunts. You're coming for my Lalafell? You can try. Oh, now I have to go save rats. All the creatures that I was killing earlier. I have to go kill them again. We should have seen this one coming. We knew it was going to happen. So the question, I guess, is if I don't unlock certain things, like I've already unlocked Halatali, which I think is super easy and I'm fine with. If I explicitly avoid unlocking, like, Aurum Vale or whatever, I shouldn't be able to get them in daily leveling, right? They technically will just not be options. It just ignores them. Because what I care about in leveling is more about the seals than the actual XP. XP is going to be relatively easy to come by. Yeah, so I can actually, like, explicitly not do certain side quests to make daily leveling easier than it would be otherwise, right? And if I just always queue as either tank or healer when it's the appropriate one, the bonus XP will be nice, but by extension I also get the seals. And that'll probably be the easiest way for me to get seals. Now, what do I want seals for? I don't know. But why not, right? I want you to know, Kira, just for you, I'll wait for you to be on stream where I get my Fantasia, and then I'm going to delete it. I'm sorry, what is this name? The whale does indeed feel slow. Got her there. Welcome back, hardcore. Wait, how long is this quest? I had to go to one area, fight, go back to Limsa, then go to another area to fight? Yo, they got me working out here. The facial expression of my Lalafell when they do the eye raise. Dang, look at that. I'm born to be a great Arcanist. Bye. Yeah, I'm not walking back. All TP. Where my money? Alright, time to go do the rest of these hunts. So that's Middle Lenosha, Middle Lenosha, Middle Lenosha, Middle Lenosha. And 3 of them are Summerford, 1 is Zephyr Drift. Okay. So there will be 1 down below. And then Summerford is this middle area, okay. Alright. I think let's see, I think these guys are in the farm somewhere. This farming area. I think the boggy, these are in the cave, right? And the pirates. Pirates. I think they're in, oh, they're to my right. They're across the river. If I remember correctly. Yeah, hold on, I gotta get these pucks. I keep forgetting that I can just mount. Okay, so I believe the boggies are in the cave. The question is, where is the cave? Oh, it's here. Alright, pirates should be over here. Wait, Stinky Stinker? Is that you, Shin? Stinky Stinker? I don't know, that's a Shen character if I've ever seen one. Der Stinker. Okay, now we need to go south into the Zephyr Drift area because we need to find Lost Lambs. It should be easy because I think there's actually a fate that spawns a bunch over there. And the, oh, never mind. I don't see it. I'm gonna say I can just try to find the fate and they'll be around them, but it's all good. I think they just spawn in this open field up here. Okay. And we just immediately shoot up to level 11. Alright, that opens up another thing of hunts for us. And unfortunately, I believe these aren't just tied to Lenosian territory. I say that though, and looking at it, they all are actually Lenosian territory. Interesting. Okay, so almost everything here is Western Lenosha. Maybe I can start down here and work my way upwards. And we'll see what we can hit. I only need to get 16 in order to do daily. I don't know if I'm going to do daily on this character, though, because they can't be a healer. So maybe I should just real quick swap over. Do it on tank. I haven't even been doing my hunts on my actual tank here. Alright. Yep, it's just good old-fashioned Tamtara Deepcroft. I'll be honest, I didn't see my healer hit sprint there, so I didn't pull wall to wall because I wasn't sure if they were going to keep up. And none of the DPS hit it either, so I saw that none of the mobs were actually going to die by the time I stopped. Alright, we save our credibility. Flash mobs coming up. We don't spend them on this random dude. ASAP. Potion is ready. Yeah, so one of the cool things we get to abuse is that in lower levels, potions relative to how much like HP you have are really freaking powerful. And this is one of the few times you're gonna even really be able to use them, because at higher levels they become pretty garbage pretty fast. So rather than like sell them to a vendor, I'd rather pull big and then pop a potion to make sure that I stay alive. And because they only have, you can pretty much have them for every single big pull you do. Yeah, like popping a potion is basically as your healer. The only difference, right, is that they can do their heal every like 3 seconds, and you can only do it every like 30. But if you're about to die and they're in the midst of a cast, it might actually be the thing that saves you. I'm gonna light pull this, because I can see my healer is not in combat yet. And I think that of Tamtara, doing this whole pull is probably the most dangerous one. Shoutouts to our range DPS, our archer here, who is actually using their, what's it called? Peloton. Alright, I like to come back here to try and pull the casters in a little bit, and then try to get them all here in the middle. I keep hitting sprint because I forget that we have a archer there that's actually pelotoning. But yeah, see, daily leveling is easy. I don't see a world where we ever die to this boss. Even if, like, else, I'm pretty sure I can just potion my way through the... Oh no, I interrupted. Oh. I'll leave the DPS to deal with that while I kill the ads, since they should have more than enough damage. Leveling. And of course, as per usual, we never give it to the healer, because healers are cringe. We give it to the archer that actually spam Peloton. Alright. Now with that out of the way, and because of that, we're up to 1600 seals. One more daily leveling and oh, I should summon my carbuncle. We can get promoted in the Grand Company. I guess I didn't mention it, but the reason I actually big pulled most of that, I didn't like really pull wall to wall, but I was going to initially, was I saw that my healer was a sage, and while low level sage healing is kind of cringe, to be honest, the fact that they are sage implied to me that they already knew what they were doing, so I wasn't actually. But when I saw that sprint, I changed my mind to not pull wall to wall again, because I wasn't sure if they were actually gonna keep up with me at that moment, and I might just die because I'm too far away. So I actually changed my mind sort of twice in that, which was I was not going to pull wall to wall, but then I saw it was a sage, so I went to pull wall to wall, and then when I saw my sage wasn't actually keeping up with me, I changed back to not pull wall to wall. Just in case you were curious on what my thought process was going through that. There's a lot of overlap between the hunts that Arcanist and the Lenosian. So I'm trying to knock them out while I'm here. It's just easy XP. My tank might as well as grab it. One thing I will have to keep in mind, though, is of those potions that I have, I think I only have like 8 left. Now, when I start doing Palace of the Dead, I'm actually going to get a lot more, assuming that we actually, like, survive. You get... And we'll be able to use those and abuse them in all low-level dungeons. High-quality potions are actually insanely overpowered, because they do a few things. One is that they increase the percentage of your health that they're willing to grant, so you get more of a percentage back. They also increase the maximum amount of HP that you're able to gain. So if you look at a potion, the effect restores a percentage of your HP, but there's a maximum. High quality, I believe, increases both of those numbers, but sometimes it doesn't increase the percentage. But then they also reduce the recast time or the cooldown, so you're able to use them more often. And at low levels, a potion, like a high quality potion, is like you're able to restore 40% of your basically every, you know, every like 30 or 40 seconds. It's actually pretty disgusting. We are in Western. So there's Skull Valley, Skull Valley, Skull Valley, Skull Valley, Skull Valley. Okay, so I need to go to Skull Valley, which should be, yeah, all the way on the other side. Oh, I didn't check if my Marauder needed those. No, they did not. Okay. Wait, this person reminds me of have y'all seen My Hero Academia? You know the chick that like can create stuff out of her body? Yeah, that's who that kind of reminds me of. Does she like Bakugo? I thought she liked the guy that split between ice and fire. They're all the same? Damn. So I believe our Marauder actually does need to kill these, but I'm pretty sure we've done that already. Yeah, there they are. Oh, I actually believe the others are up here. If I recall, yeah, there's the dust bats, and then I think there's like hyenas or something over here. Some sort of other creature type that we're gonna have to kill. I think it's further up the hill, though. Yeah, here they are. Who is this guy? He seems to be trying to assist me, which I guess I appreciate. Okay, I can't remember if this is all that is over here. I think might be one other thing in this area. Puck hatchlings, and killer mantis. So, puck hatchlings should be here? Yeah. And I think killer mantises are to the west. Oh, what up, Waver? We need more puck hatchlings, okay. How's it going, homie? How's it going? Leveling and alt. No, this is my hardcore character, my guy. Yup. This is the character where if they die, they get deleted. Killer Mantis. I want to say that the Killer Mantis, Killer Manti, the Killer Mantises, the Killer Manta Octopuses, whatever. I think they're over here. Yeah, I think this is them. I will not delete them until they die. That is the promise I have made them. Let us join in this fate. There's no way this ends poorly. Curious for a fate where I can't get trapped. These things can't actually kill me. Oh, we've aggroed 2 of them. We just nuked one of them. Okay, level 15. That's huge. Man, this fate is taking a really long time. I just want to give my friend a rat. You know that, Opolyps, my main, actually does not have a rat? Bet you didn't know that one. Okay, that's the fate. We got another... Oh! We got a few more seals. So that's Lower Lenosha, and then Upper Lenosha. I think actually I can swap to Marauder and kill these mantis. Yeah. Actually, while you're here, Wyvern, Spooky hasn't any sort of treasure run, but I feel like the only treasure but obviously I can only have, I think, like 3 or 4 of them. Cause So I think next run, yeah, I was gonna say I think next run we'll figure out who's gonna attend, and then try to get everybody to buy like some portal run stuff. Because the other ones are kind of neat. They have like a little bit of stuff in them, but I think everybody kind of wants to show up just for the portals. That's like the actual fun part. Whereas maps, but only the others are just like random loot in some corner in the map or something. Rotano Buccaneers are further in. Wait. Am I tripping? Are they down here? Where are the Buccaneers located? I actually don't know this one. Can't get any more maps. I've been doing all of my gathering in higher level. Okay, I'm gonna die if I go here. I knew I would die if I went there, and my brain just AFK'd and started walking forward. I almost just lost my character because I just like spaced out right there. I get two-shotted from one of those mobs. I'm trying to remember. I don't even remember seeing like people on these maps. Quarterstone. Quarterstone is down here? What? I feel like they must be this way because this is just like dodos, pucks, other stuff. So by process of... Oh, wait. Actually, I think I know where they are. I think they're over here at this like broken down hut. Yup. Okay, another level up. I think both Arcanists share the Morabi Mole. I don't think they share the Wild Wolf, right? Arcanist gets a different creature for their level 21. Oh, we don't share the Mole. Yeah, I get the Beetle. Okay, let's go to Lower Lenosha then. And we have to go to Morabi Bay and... Alright, so I think I know where these big guys are. They kind of just wander around all of the areas. And I think I have a few of their locations in my head already. The other one was in God's Grip, though. I've already forgotten what they even were. Oh, the egg diggers. These are by the water. I remember the first time on my main that I was doing these hunts, and I had to look up like every single one of these because I had no idea where they were. And now here I am on my third character, and I just see the name, and my brain is like, I have a vague idea on where those are. Oh. Hi, Wyvern. Look at this guy with his macro to trade someone and do the handover emote. Look at this guy. Oh, you manually typed that? My bad, my bad. Here, look. Summon your little rat for you. Velociraptor Jones. Blessed by Rat. That's it for those. And then I think we're gonna have to go all the way to these northern sections up here in order to get the other dudes. So I actually am already level 16 and can queue for daily leveling at this point. Which is really good. Wait, we can extract materia? Can we even put materia in anything? I did leveling earlier, and it went actually pretty well. I'm actually not that scared of dungeons, because I can tailor the dungeons I can queue into, right? So if you think of like what are the most dangerous dungeons that will kill players, the first 3 you have to do part of MSQ, but honestly, those are easy. I don't know if you'll ever die doing like Sestasha or Tamtara or whatever. The ones that I think will kill players are Cutter's Cry, Zaemel Darkhold, Aurum Vale, and I think it's Dusk Vigil. I can't remember if Dusk Vigil or Stone Vigil is the one pre-50. I think it's Dusk Vigil. And of those 4, Dusk Vigil is the only one that is actually required by MSQ to unlock. The other ones are unlocked via side quests, and if you don't unlock them, you can't get them in your daily leveling. Which means, I am not actually worried about dying via daily until I get much, much higher. Because the dungeons that I can get just aren't actually... they're just not that dangerous, right? Nobody's gonna die in Helatali. Especially if I'm the tank and I can dictate the pace. But that said, I think if I am the tank in like Aurum Vale and the DPS overpull, they can just straight up kill me and there's almost nothing I can do about it unless my healer is goated. Yeah, so there are some that I'm probably actually not going to bother unlocking at all, just because rolling them in daily leveling, like the likelihood of me dying in them is too high. And I just don't see a reason to risk it, right? Alright, that's 2 down. I think I need, 1 more. To be honest, those are the only 2 that I knew of. Oh, doesn't matter. I just got lucky. Okay, so that is all for these. Now, the only thing I have left is the Bumblebee, but my Marauder does have the Murabi Mole here, which is in God's Grip. Crap, I need to go all the way back. Okay, yeah. Oh, apparently I need 4 for this, okay. Alright, so now we need to go to Upper Lenosha. I have not unlocked Upper Lenosha yet. That said, your boy has to use the restroom, so I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. That woman. She's that woman. Yeah, I know who I'm talking about. She's her. I've already outgrown the helmet that they gave me. Okay, so I need to get to it was Upper Lenosha, right? That's Eastern. Here is Upper. From Western? Ooh, man. Navigating this place is gonna be atrocious, but we might as well try and go knock these out real quick, and then I think I'm gonna do my class quests. Then after class, I am probably going to hit up the Gold Saucer for a bit, and then maybe call it there. I don't necessarily want to progress in MSQ, and I think we might actually try to go see what's happening with Palace of the Dead. I don't know when it unlocks as an option, but I don't really want to progress in MSQ too far because I want to give the XP to my Arcanist, and my Arcanist isn't high enough level to receive the XP yet. So I'm probably going to want to do daily leveling again at some point later on my Arcanist. Here are the Wild Wolves. So, also because this is the final hunt, they're going to be level 20, and my Arcanist... I'm going to... a warrior, not my Arcanist, just because I don't want my Arcanist to like die to like a random mob that it gets aggro to. What does Arcanist need? Is it these Bumble Beetles? Yes, it is. Okay. So this is actually really good for us. We get to knock these out real quick. So I do actually expect these to hurt quite a bit. So I'm going to try to be a little chill with regards to the Wild Wolves respawn. Like, the odds of me actually dying are not that high, but if I play it bad, then I can die. And so there's no reason for me to play dumb. I'd rather not have my hardcore run end because I attack some beetles. So I'm just gonna pull the beetles slightly away from the spawn, just in case they spawn. I don't want to deal with them. Okay, I think we need one more beetle. Oh wait, I guess not. Oh, we only needed 3 of those, huh? Okay, so that unlocks that. We actually can't get to the 3rd tier because we're not level 20. I think I'm gonna try to unlock the Aetheryte here. Just so that I have it. I guess I can do these while I'm here too. I think we can take the ferry skipper, and they will guide us across. Wait, I was left you. I'm assuming this was a I was left unsupervised, because if it is, I know that person. Let's find out. Yeah. I guess you can't see it because my corn on the cob was blocking it, but somebody did a emote and they had the thing that shows that they emoted, and I just saw the I was left and then you because I only see the first name, not the last name, and it turns out it was somebody that I recognized. Alright, we have a tune to the Aetheryte here. I think we can go back down, or go back home. I think we have to do the level 30 quest. I think we've already done the level 25. And then I think for my Arcanist, I'm going to have to do the level 10 and the 15. But I don't actually remember. There's another Drizzt person here. Interesting. Yeah, level 30, okay. Actually, this is going to be 2 quests. We're going to get this quest here, and then I believe we're going to get our, our quest that makes us into a warrior. Mistborn Silver. I wonder if that name comes from the Mistborn series, of which Wyvern is a big fan. The Mistborn series by Brandon Sanderson. Alright, Shin. Have a good night. It is so hard to take a Lalafell seriously. Wait, he got injured? How did that happen? Look at the determination. Well, we did it. That's the Marauders quest. Now we go ascend to higher beings. Yup. King Jake out here just naked. I see how it is. The thrill of battle. Earlier I was talking about potions, how strong potions are in the earlier levels, because they get, I think, pretty bad in the later levels. And Warrior is one of the few that actually gets to abuse potions a little bit better than the others, which is specifically Thrill of Battle. Increasing your maximum HP means that you're able to get more out of the heal, so long as you weren't already hitting... I don't know, potions at max level, even like the best potion, still seems pretty meager in my opinion. Like, at best case, I think it's less than 10% of my HP on my Paladin. But at lower levels, I would say like probably like 60 and below maybe. I actually think potions are really, really strong. Like, not just good, I actually think like they're really strong. I've had certain dungeons... Oh, no, I don't have this location unlocked, do I? That's okay, we can get there. Where you're given... essentially, like, at lower levels, a potion is effectively, like, just straight up a heal from your healer. With how much HP you get back. And if you weren't already hitting the cap, Warrior's Thrill of Battle, if you hit that and then hit the potion, you get a bigger heal from the potion than you would have otherwise. Which is really nice. Alright, have fun raiding, homie. Alright, I need to go up here to Eastern Lenosha, but it's this one, I believe, to come over to Bloodshore to get my quest, which will allow me to finally become Warrior. And then from there, I think I have 2 quests on Arcanist. It might only be 1, but I think it's 2, because I did the level 1 quest, I did the level 5 quest. I think I'll have the 10 and the 15. Interesting that Mist is here and it's so far away. I guess Lavender Beds is also pretty far away. Goblet is kind of the only one that's near its town of Ul'dah. Alright. I think I can just follow the road to navigate this. I think I might actually take the ship over as well to grab the other Aetheryte while I'm here. How... Oh, I actually didn't realize it, but I guess in these earlier levels, when you go into a new zone, they just reveal the whole zone to you. Unlike, I think even from Heavensward on... No, there are some levels in, A Realm Reborn, aren't there, that don't reveal the entire map? I'm pretty sure. But maybe that's like a later level only thing. They don't bother doing it in these earlier zones. Oh, that's leave stuff. I think I'm gonna just avoid those. I don't think unlocking them is actually worth my time. Actually, a strange thing that I've just kind of when I saw that person is, since I've been playing, I've actually only been invited to one FC, and that FC was somebody that I actually interacted with. When I was on my main, I feel like I was getting FC invites constantly. Alright, let's go slay some tortoises. Uh-oh. My axe is cooler. You just cannot see me in the middle of these turtles. Oh, I tapped targeted and stunned the wrong one. I wanted to target the turtle. I mean, it's fine, but I did just get rocked right there. I'm sorry, I didn't even realize this person's name is Curious George. What up, Curious George? One remark about the name and I'll rip your Uggs. Dang. What is happening behind or over there? Yup. It's time to go be a warrior. Are they just on follow? What is happening? Alright, Curious George. Oh, I'm drowning? Help. We've done it. And we got our warrior job back. My feisty little chocobo. I'm sorry, what? What is this quest even for? Oh, this is like, leveling up your chocobo. Alright. We need to go back home. So that way we can do our 2 Arcanist quests. Then we'll go hit up the Jeweled Saucer. Alright, we actually have the guild to kind of be a little liberal with our TPs, so I'm gonna do that. Can't wait to unlock the other elementals. Only having the fire one is kinda weak. Ah, yes. Yes, I love getting a quest to go somewhere, killing stuff, having to come back. And I pray that I'm not about to get sent out somewhere else. Because then it feels like I'm just doing 2 quests, but only getting rewarded for 1. Nope. Okay. Okay. I don't actually remember what this quest is. Apparently it's a duty. Oh, there they go. The damage increase for using Ruby really doesn't feel all that worth it for the elongated cast. I guess like maybe if I swift casted it or something. Or maybe just like swift casting only the second one. Alright, time to go back to the Arcanist Guild. All things considered, that quest didn't take all that long. I am glad to actually have my mount now, though. Because, oof. And then I'm really looking forward to flying, which is very, very distant, but one of these days... Since we don't have gloves, we'll take the gloves. Alright, here we finally get Topaz. What an interesting way to do this. Yeah, they're gonna give you multiple quests, but they give you the reward first because they want you to use the ability on the quest. Quite interesting, actually. Yo, spaghetti time? Oh, I'm not 18 yet. Okay. I don't know why I saw that it wanted you to be 18, and in my head I was on my like warrior or something, and I was level 30, and I was like, why can I not swiftcast? And the answer is obvious. But I actually will be able to swiftcast in a second once I kill these guys and turn in this quest. What is happening? Are we about to fight on a boat? I don't remember this at all. I am the chosen. Let's do this. Sea of Thieves. Look at how low the camera is. It just shows their legs. Yep, there's the level up. Overall, seems to be a pretty easy fight. Nothing to be worried about. Oh my goodness, how many are there? I have aggro? Tank? It's alright, we kite him. Never mind. We just kill him. What is happening? Who is this guy? Yeah, I remember none of this. I have no clue what's going on. Does Maga? Does Maga? Does Mega? I have no idea how to say this. Let's do an item comparison to see. So we already have level 15 gear. This isn't really an upgrade. I think we just got these gloves. It's probably gonna be, yeah, these leggings, right? Because these, yeah. Yep. And I believe we are completely caught up on our Arcanist quest. Yeah, because it's Feisty Little Chocobo. Overall, pretty good, actually. I'll leave those in there for other jobs. Pretty good. I am essentially 2 levels away from getting Arcanist to 20. Once I have Arcanist to 20, I can start giving my MSQ XP over to my Arcanist. And I'll try to do a daily leveling on them, but I might do it on my warrior. It still depends, I'm not entirely sure. Alright, I think at this point, we're gonna hit up the gold saucer. And do this next gate that's coming up, and then call it there. So I did the mini Cacbot first thing I did when I went live. So let's just go see what this gate is, and we've actually been earning quite a bit of MGP. This gate will put us at 30k, which is halfway to like a dance. We can get Bee's Knees or something if we wanna have something to flex about. Let us go ascend the tower whilst we wait. Hey, Spooky. How? It's going pretty well. You're actually on the tail end of the stream, unfortunately. We didn't actually do a whole lot of MSQ today. But I did pretty much do a lot of leveling on my Arcanist. I have leveled my Arcanist basically from brand new to level 18. We got to level 20 MSQ stuff, so we have our Chocobo now, so we can mount up. But I'm leveling my Arcanist because I want to push my MSQ XP onto my Arcanist. My warrior is 30 levels higher than the quests I'm getting. And the XP really isn't, like, it's like 10% of my level, 5% of my level. I'd rather give that XP over to my Arcanist once they hit 20. And kind of pseudo-level them like that. And yeah, my goal is if I do Arcanist, right, I will have a tank, DPS, and healer that I can play. I don't know if I'll ever need to swap between them for any reason, but I think just having them as options is nice. And yeah, also our Marauder here became a warrior like an hour ago. So, moving up in the world, moving up. I didn't really have anything that threatened my character today. I did daily leveling, because why not? And that went pretty smoothly. Actually, funny enough, this is picking up my bars from my other character, it looks like. Air Force one time. Did you just get home from work, or were you doing something else? From work? Okay. I guess, man, that's a little late for you, right? Isn't it? Yeah, it's almost like 8? Did you go in later than normal, or what? Gotcha, gotcha. Okay. Well, glad you've made it home safely, and I hope you enjoy your evening. Perfect score. As to be expected. Alright. So with that, we'll go on ahead and ascend this tower and say our goodbyes. Or I can just fall and not jump it. Bye to that person. Here we are with our little rat that Wavering gave us. Alright, that was a good stream. I streamed last week on Tuesday. I streamed today, which is Tuesday. If things keep up like this, then I will likely be streaming again Tuesday. I don't really have a schedule, and I don't know if I want to stream this more than once a week. So, probably next stream Tuesday. That's basically the best thing I can offer. At the very least for the hardcore character. If I stream it earlier, it'll probably be me streaming something else randomly. But, that's it. Have a good night, everybody.